What's up, guys? B culture. What's happening? We are live right now. This is specifically to the process. Getting ready to release new music, and so I'm taking y'all with me. I've been focused on putting stuff on Landr nowadays. You guys seen me do stuff on DistroKid. I have several projects on DistroKid, but I decided to move on. So now we gonna put stuff on Landr, which Landr I believe started off as a mastering service, and then they evolved. Now they have a distribution service. So I've been taking advantage of that for specific reasons. I like what they're doing. I like the features. So we're gonna release another project. Gonna keep it at an EP though. So we're gonna be looking at I have like a couple of songs I need to complete first before I upload anything. So you guys are going through the process with me, like for real, for real. All right, here we go. I like to use these headphones. What's up, Ron? So a lot of these songs I actually come up with on the live streams, and they end up making it in new releases that I put out on Spotify. So this is one of those songs I believe that we did on the live stream. And a lot of times when I'm doing the live streams, music on live streams, I don't finish them, or I come back and feel like a couple of things could be added to just make it perfect. But the meat and potatoes are already here. But I think what I want to do here is add some hi-hats. Something like that. Maybe the last one. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, something like that. thinking of a name. That's also the process that I am in mindset of coming up with a name for this stuff, because a lot of this stuff I just number them. So I'm thinking school days, because I'm listening to the kids in the background. No, playground. Yeah, I like it. So yeah, let's name that. This is at 142. Yeah, 142. Playground. I don't know. I'm not subtle on that name. Playground. I got to dig deeper. I'm gonna dig a little deeper. Let's see. Another name for playground. Recreational area, play zone. Play zone. Hmm. Jet Merlin, what's happening? We're going through the process of what I do, releasing projects. Term? Nah, I don't know if I like that word. Term. Let me see what Google says. One word that describes school days. This is going to be me asking um I forgot. Forgot the commands to X. Dang it. Is it? No, it's not. Forgot Google's AI name. Gemini. That's Gemini. We want to talk to Gemini. Yeah. Varied. What? How about this? Let's just say playground. Exuberance. A song called Exuberance. Exuberance. Or Sunday out. Sunday. Man, it's gonna take me a minute to come up with a name for that. I want it to be a little deeper than just playground, you know. Let me play the track. It'll come to me. A lot of times the music talks to me as I play. This does sound like a hot day. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling hot day, something. Yeah, we almost done with that. Was that 42? Hot day. I put that at number 3. Okay. It's good enough to be 3. That's fine. Hot sky. I could do that. Hot sky. Hot sky. I kind of like that better. Hot sky. Hot sky. I look at everything. Art. I listen. I let the music speak to me. I will change it as many times as I hear something that fits the process. So what's the overall vibe of the EP? Well, if I show you the cover art, this is kind of what I landed on so far. That's the cover art right now. The name of the project is called Elevation. And the concept of that is elevate. That's where I am with that whole deal. And I got a car. This is a Crown Victoria. I'm gonna share something that's so interesting, and like how I came up with that. I I went to the grocery store the other day. I've been trying to come up with album art, the name of the project since last year. Nothing came to me, so I really didn't have a interest in finishing. Well, yeah, the interest is there. I know I need to put it out, but there was no inspiration because I was kind of in a stuck place. Like, I guess if I focused a little more, I would have came up with something, and this would have been already like either being released right now currently or already released or whatever. Anyway, I struggled for a while trying to come up with a name. So just the other day, I'm sitting in the car, pull up at the grocery store, I was going to grab a couple of items, and then I was just sitting there for a second. The weather is pretty cold out here right now, so I wasn't eager to get out the car. I was enjoying the heat in the car. So I'm looking, and I seen this guy rolling around in a Crown Victoria. I was like, that's it. I like that. And he just cruising down the aisle, up to no good. I don't know what he was up to, but like, who drives Crown Victorias these days? But that was for me. And this vehicle, and when it was designed, I think it fit the style of music that I've been releasing lately. That old school, old school, vintage, laid back, lo-fi. That's what lo-fi is to me. I'm like, man, rolling around in a vehicle like that, playing this type of music in that type of vehicle, perfect. So the vibes is, and I'll let y'all hear some of the stuff I came up with. Of course, I can't not do that, right? But that, like, everything I've been releasing so far kind of carries that old school vintage lo-fi style, you know, something to relax to. That's kind of the space I'm in. What's up, DJ? So, Hot Sky. I think I like that. Hot Box. Hot Sky. I like that. Hot Sky. I feel like I can vibe with that for this song. So, the cool thing about Studio One is that we can relabel or rename tracks, which is super dope. Like, while I'm in this joint, I'll just rename it right here. Hot Sky. Now the track is relabeled, and yep. So I'm gonna come up with some transitions in some areas because I felt like that's what I needed it, and then export this down. And then there's one more other track that I need to bounce down. All right. Wait a minute. Wait, something is a little off there. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Listen to this all the way through, see what I think. $1987 Ford Crown Victoria. Poor man's Lincoln. Continental. Man, I don't need no transitions in here. I wrote notes and I felt like that's what I needed, but now I'm listening to it. Wait, hold on. Let's slow that down. The time feel. Do. Right here. Do. Wait. That's kinda cool. Let me get a crash or something right there. Okay, I like that. I felt like that was really need a rattlesnake crash. Let me see if I can find one. Let's see. Rattle. I don't think I can. I have one saved somewhere on a hard. Let me see, a rattlesnake. Let's see what happens. Yeah, rattlesnake crash. That's what we need. Huh. Boom. Actually, it's a rattlesnake ride. That's what it. Let's see what happens. That's not it, but it's. I promise. The stuff that I be needing, I wish I had my setup, my drums. Oh, I love that dry. That was fire to me. Let's go with that. Why not? Dude, this is one thing that annoys the crap out of me. It's like, it feels like every 15 seconds I have to re-verify my account, and it's just, I lose focus. They gotta fix that. Yeah. Still not a rattlesnake though. I feel like that's better. Me fine. Maybe maybe I could do like a rattlesnake, like make it. What if I do that? Haha, fake it, right? I like it. I could name it Hot Shore because I got this water wind sound in there. Hot Shore. So I got to pick between Hot Shore or Hot Sky. Hot Shore. Or Upshore. Hot Sky. I'll leave it. Alright. That's cool. What's my main track looking like? Okay, I got a limiter on here. All right, sweet. So I ain't like hurt nothing. So we'll go ahead and bounce this down. This is Hot Sky. This is completed. So we're gonna get the wave version of this, but also make sure that we are saving to the right spot. Yes, that is right. Okay, cool. Let's go 32-bit. Sweet. We got that one out, and while that's bouncing, I'll let y'all hear some of the other ones that I got already completed. Here is this one. Okay. The song wanted to shine some more, so it took over. .803's in the building. What if you mix the rattlesnake with the long reverse cymbal sound? So that's that one, and then this one is this one. Yeah, so that's that one. And I'm going to put these all in Studio One mastering to get a better level, a decent level on everything. But let's move on to the next one. This one is cool. The other cool thing I'll say, and this is the process, guys. This is like workflow. There's a lot of things in this universe that happen with a lot of companies, and I'm just fascinated with the things that some of these, for instance, Bitwig and Studio One, how they made this language I don't know who came up with it first, but it's called DAW Project, and both software has ability to export in that format. So one of these songs, I was working in Bitwig, and but I wanted to take advantage of what Studio One had to offer in terms of how it listens to the song and spits out ideas when we talking about splice integration. So I exported Bitwig to DAW Project and opened it up in Studio One, and it's like, bam, this is great, man. I like this. Now Ableton, I don't think can do that yet. Or at least I haven't tried. No, I don't think they have that yet. But this is a process of me working in several DAWs, like based on when I came up with in any of these songs, you know. So I'm kind of going back and forth. All right, 144. This one is, I've put it at number 2. And I felt like I needed more transitions. Let me see. Why did I say that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. I see why. All right. So let's load up Bitwig. I'm going to shut down Studio One for now. Because Bitwig don't like sharing the audio processor. That fire vibes right there. I appreciate you, Ron. But yeah, guys, this is kind of where I've been, like, sonically. I've been in this lane. I don't want to speak age, but I do feel like age has a lot to do with, you know, probably the older crowd can appreciate this type of stuff. But I can't really say that because I have some younger people who enjoy this stuff too. But I would say the older crowd more so appreciate this older soulful type stuff, you know. Like when you tired of listening to trap music all day, this is what you listen to. Like just to like break away. This is that coffee bean. You know? My music is that coffee bean to your nose. It's a neutralizer. Do you want to save? Yeah. Why not? Wonder how many DAWs will support it before Personas patents the process. Yeah, that would be interesting. I think it depends on who's using it. If they catch on enough people using it, then, you know. But it's certainly a dope process because in this music universe, we are always collaborating with each other. There needs to be something that can allow for a streamlined experience like that. Like, for instance, another cool thing. Could not open audio. What? This is what I meant by Bitwig don't like sharing the audio engine with nobody else. Bitwig is just stingy, man. So just the other day, I was working on or collaborating with another artist, another producer, and I thought it was cool how Personas has a way that we can drop files in a workspace and all of the things that goes along with being a Studio One user. It made it pretty cool just to collab with people, or you don't have to be the end user or the other end. Don't have to be. So right now, I could start a workstation, a workspace, but you don't have to have Studio One. You could be totally working in Reason and still upload your files there. You know what I mean? Like, that is kind of cool. I do like that. Mastering headphones in the building. Absolutely. You know how Avid has a patent on its mastering bus algorithm. Yeah, I do know. Yeah, I got these headphones on. This is where everything I do goes through these headphones. When I'm really focused on getting that sound that I need, I have to have these on. So since I brought that up, some people are like, okay, so what are those? These are the AKG 702. AKG 702s or 701. I'm confusing myself. 702. It's 702. Yeah. AKG 702. I trust these headphones because they're open back. There is a famous K40s. A lot of people has those, but I went for the 7. Oh my gosh, that's not even on this site. What's up with that? 702. Yep, these are the ones that I have. The K702. So, yeah, I trust these. I can't even tell you how long I had these things. And they super comfortable too. Super comfortable. Okay. Let's get back to the. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, my audio deal is selected, so what's the problem? Why is it taking forever to. Do I have something else loading? Let me see. Nothing is going to play because. Hmm. Let's do this. Change it. And then. Wow. Let's reload that. This is beta 5.3. Okay. It does see the engine. Now let's reload the song. Okay. Just give it a second to load all of the plugins. You said you think the college age crowd is kind of vibing to the older smooth R&B-ish neo soul. You hear it on TikTok. Use it for background. Yep. That is also my concept. Like, I feel like background music is an untapped market. Well, I ain't gonna say that. But it's just usually one of those things where when you hear people making beats, it's not a popular term. Like, yeah, I'm making background music for people to upload in the background. You know what I mean? It's not a thing. But it exists. There's a lot of people who's doing that. But yeah, like this type of stuff, man. I would love for TikTokers, Instagrammers, YouTubers to be able to snatch this music up and throw it in the background. That would be lovely. One day I'm just scrolling through TikTok and wait a second. That sounds familiar. Oh, snap. That's one of my joints. You know? Or maybe it is already happening. I don't know. Let me see. So I got to tell y'all something I thought was interesting. Oh man, they pushed me down to 807. 807 listeners. I was at 1200 a couple days ago. We got to bring this number back up, yo. Anyway, I think those numbers are coming from some of them is coming from TikTok and Instagram. I mean, like my overall numbers, and then here I can see the numbers, like how many listeners I have, but I can't see Apple. I have to log into an account in order to see those numbers. Apple's not set up that way. Wait. I don't I don't know why I said add more transitions. I don't really need transitions, but um what did these drops do? Let me see. Okay. All right. I'm a just bounce those in place. Seems like I already had this project set up to be a possible dog project because I don't have much MIDI information there. Let me see. Might need a compression on this. Now, one thing I don't like about Bitwig is when you bounce it in place, it does not sound the same. That is a bummer. I don't like that. But it tends to be those are the only two. Yeah. Not the same excitement. Got to put a compress on it. Look, I think I need something. It was buried. Yeah, that's a lot better. The bass was like, ah, right there. You know what? See, the drums are more powerful in this thing. Yeah, sounds better. I needed a little pop. Yeah. I feel like I need an organ right there. Where to get it from? I don't know. Let's try. Where to get an organ from? I feel like I discovered one before. Let's try. Analog lab. It's taking forever. It's taking a lifetime. Why? I don't understand. You said try to get them on people's playlists. I'm on 56 different playlists. That's what I saw. it will certainly help to be on more. So far I'm on 56 different playlists. I think that's how I got up to the 800 something odd number. Or 1200. Set retro machines from Omnisphere. I don't fool with Omnisphere. I haven't used Omnisphere in like some years now. I took it off my system. I didn't care for it. It was fun when it lasted. It was like blah 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 blah. God, come on. Seriously? Wait. That might work. I don't know. I was just looking for something to have the tremolos already set. I didn't want to have to go and set that. There we go. Oh, I like how it. Let me see. Mm. Sometimes it just takes extra flair to just like I'm feeling that. It's like it adds something like, oh okay, yeah, that's dope. You know what I mean? Okay, let me see. Get right here. I don't know. Some of it might work. I kind of liked the idea. I like some of it. Okay, so this, nope, take that out, take that out. Wait a minute. Let me see. Can I do that there? Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hmm. Something like that. First, I gotta. So all of that. Bye bye. Nope. Take that out. Hmm. Take that out. It's too fast. I hate how I have to grab these and consolidate them every time in order to see things. That's annoying. What was I going for right there? I don't know. Take this one out. So I'm gonna do that. We'll like play with some effects. Yeah, like that. Uh-oh. Alright. Yeah. That's cool. And I'm just fill up a little. Wait a minute. Take that. Maybe I could change something right there. So maybe it can like that. Like that. Maybe. And then all right, that's the end of the song. I'm gonna leave it like that and commit to that, and I'll just like duck up, down if I want it. Great. If not, I could just always cut. But I'm going to move on because I'm trying to. Okay. What's next? Oh, let's just bounce it down. Bounce. Yep. Rodney, what's happening? Final magical touches. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. I can leave this instrument here or I'm gonna mute it. Oh, I think I'm committed. I'm committed to that. The drums, however, man, that's the thing. Wait a minute. I do need a I hate how the audio just keep dropping out like that. So, get rid of the drums. Rebounce them. Boom, boom. Okay, post fader. I'm gonna try pre fader, but not pre effects. Let's see what happens. Because if something happens different, then that means Bitwig process things differently. That would be interesting if it does what I think it's doing. Let's see. Wow. I just figured that out. So me thinking post fader will take everything, all of the effects I put in there. Actually, pre fader takes everything. You go post fader, it does something weird. Like it doesn't, bruh. It's food for thought. I have to remember that. Now I got the drums to sound the same. With all the effects that I put in there. Sweet. So I'm gonna take this and mute that. Okay. Okay. This one I need to convert to audio track. Oh my gosh. That need to be. Really? I can't convert it to audio track. Add audio track. Big wig, man. Big wig be doing some. Like, seriously. It's not doing anything else. This is probably the thing that annoys me. Okay. Cushion. Oh my gosh. Still don't give me the option to. What's up, DL? I know that Bitwig is powerful with routing, but is there any advantage to purchasing a DAW that uses Rewire? You can export stems to any DAW, but is Rewire worth the money? No. Rewire is old technology. I never liked the Rewire anyway. It's not my style. What's up, Spaces? What we cooking? Well, we got an EP project we're working on, trying to release it. But currently, I'm fixing issues, adding stuff, filling things up. This is the last song I needed to do it with, and then we can start the process of mastering. And let me see if I duplicate this and see what happens. Nothing. Okay. I'm just trying to. Oh my gosh. I guess I got to do it like this then. I was hoping I can just convert. Oh, how about this? How about I do it like this? Add audio track, one after that, one after this one, right? And then one after this one, and then one after this one. How about that? And then we're going to take all these files here and shift them down. Like so. And then get rid of this one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Oh, I see. There's a delay on that one. Let me see. I need to add. Let me. Okay. I'm adding that to here. Right? Let's do that again. Piano. Adding the yak down to this one. Yeah, that's right. Then the pads, synth. This one has sky keys on it. I don't need it because I converted it. All right. Hopefully everything sounds the same. That's gonna be the thing. All right. Let's get rid of this one. This one was a lead. This one was I called it lead bean. And then this one, piano grand. This one was pad. Yeah. And lead synth. All right. So now I got it. Let's play it. Uh-oh. Is Rewire still useful to bridge the gap from using a 3D sound in a stereo DAW? How well does I don't I'm probably not the right person to ask about Rewire. I don't use Rewire, so I can't answer questions like that. I just know that back in the day, Rewire was something that people used to have two different DAWs going at the same time. One DAW they like doing certain things, and the other one, and then it was like a way of syncing. But that's old technology. I never cared for using Rewire. It was other people who did that, and whatever it did, I don't know the full scope of how that works. I don't use Rewire. I never had a use for it. Never saw the value. I didn't care for it. It wasn't something. If I need stereo, like Atmos, Dolby Atmos, if I need to produce a song like that, I just use Studio One because Studio One now supports that. Before then, if I needed to do that, it would have been Logic because Logic always supported 5.1 and I think 7.1 surround sound. But I haven't really done much. I've done it before, but I haven't done much of it because it's not a required situation. You know what I mean? It was never something that was like, oh, I need this, and people were paying you extra money to have this technology. I could see that being something useful for working with film more so. I may release a single one day using Adobe, but most music is still stereo, left and right. So I haven't had a like, oh my gosh, I need to like start making music in Dolby Atmos. That's not where that's where my focus is right now. So you also got to think about who gonna be listening to it. The only people who's gonna be listening to Dolby Atmos type stuff is people who owns AirPods. So needless to say, Apple users, because those headphones can support that, which I feel like majority of the people everywhere has Apple products out. You know, a lot of people use iPhones, but there are a nice number of people who don't use Apple products, so they're not going to have headphones, and there may be some headphones that support that. So I'm not going to like downgrade anybody that's outside the Apple ecosystem, but it's I think it's one of those things where some really cool projects will release stuff like that, but there are still people who still uploading stereo, good old stereo. It's like, yeah, if you're doing film stuff, then that makes sense. That makes better sense actually. But I'm about to show you a process like Rewire. Out this whole time I'm sitting up here like getting the project together to be able to just save to DAW project. So DAW project can support audio, instruments, volume settings, panning settings, and I think that's it. Oh, and the chops, where everything is in the project. It also supports clip. So stuff I have here in the clips, Studio One will pick it up. So I'm gonna close down Bidwig. Let me make sure. Let me see what's on the master. Oh, I had this on here. Oh, this is like a summing deal. That's what it looks like based on that. Wow. You could link. Oh, wow. Link channels. Got it. I didn't know you could do that with this plugin. Sweet. I'm looking to say presets, but I guess it don't. Doesn't do that. Doesn't let me say presets. Okay. I'm gonna bounce down just a master joint. Oh, we got to come up with a name for this joint too. So we'll be thinking. I gotta listen to it some more. All right, so I'm gonna shut this down. And then go over to Studio One. I think we could start the mastering process from here. I thought I'm done with this. I just need a name for it. Yeah, that's the last one I need a name for. I'm gonna go ahead and select complete. So that was number 2. Let's see, inverted 5, 6. Let's do it like that. That's 5, 6. We got 6 songs we releasing. We just need a name for it. Well, I might have to change all those numbers. I have to listen to the songs, see how it feels. That's a process. Okay. So we got Studio One trying to load. I'm gonna close this down. The process. You say you make me want to create an EP. Hey man. Hey man. You gotta do it. .803 says Reason WeWire is a Reason product. Facts. Now that I think about it, I think Rewire, when you say that, I think Rewire was like, it started out as, because Reason wasn't where it is now. Reason was something, Reason was like Machine. You know what I mean? If you think about it, like a groove box type thing that was designed, like you could do stuff in Reason, but it wasn't full-fledged production. So adding Reason to other DAWs, like having it to play, like sync up, like if you were in Pro Tools or whatever, Rewire allowed that to happen. And I think other people, it evolved. It, correct me if I'm wrong. I never used Rewire, so I'm just going based off of like what I remember or what I think it was doing. And so Rewire was just a way of like wiring things internally, like DAWs, whatever. And I think the sole purpose was for Reason to be able to use Reason, the beats that you create from there inside somewhere else. But then they came out with this thing called Link. And so Machine and Ableton Live and Cubase, I think, maybe Reason. So there's this thing called Link, meaning that you can link other DAWs that had the Link protocol or the software on the same network. So if you was to come to my studio, I'm working in Studio One and you working in Machine and somebody else working in another DAW, as long as it has Link, if we on all on the same network, the router, the network, then we can link our projects and they all start at the same time. Stop at the same time. That was kind of the concept of that. Then Reason came out with a way to use their racks as plug-in. So now that Reason can be used as a plug-in, there's no reason to use Rewire. So Rewire is just out of the picture. Rewire is not even the thing people are talking about anymore. No one uses Rewire. That's a thing in the past. In fact, you sound I was gonna say you sound vintage when you bring up Rewire, because that's like, first of all, everybody wasn't using it. You know, it was like a thing that the enthusiasts uses stuff like that. I think there was some issues with it too. Like people were having issues with it, but it's always. Here's my thoughts, man. Like anytime somebody bring up rewiring, I'm gonna tell you my thoughts. This is what I was thinking truly. Like back in the day when people were talking about it. When you bring up rewiring, how you using the blah blah, I just thought that based on what people were doing, it just really sounded like, again, the enthusiasts, but people that just because it was possible to use rewire to do whatever they were doing, they were using it, but they really didn't need it. It was, you know what I mean? It was like, oh, I can link up stuff and that makes me a better producer. And my thing was like, that don't even make sense to link up two different DAWs to do stuff. Why don't you just do everything in one DAW? Like that's just what my mindset was. Just do everything in one DAW. Like why have two DAWs up to do what? And you putting like your processing power on your CPU is, it's like you doubling. It's like you just overclocking your computer to do what? To run Studio One and Cubase at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, why? And then some people tried to have they tried to have their scientific reason behind why they doing it. Yeah, because Cubase sounds different. It's got this sound and but like, okay, I guess I don't bother people. I just let them be. I never got into it. It wasn't my thing. All right, we're looking to open up. I think Rewire was like the ability to make stuff work as it wasn't intended. That was the concept. A lot of people was enjoying that. I feel like if I'm going to work on a project, I'm going to pick the DAW. And at that time, I was in Logic. So I did everything in Logic. When Machine came, I used Machine as a plugin. There were some people who was using Rewire. Oh my gosh. They was using Rewire to link Machine and Logic up at the same time. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Just load up Machine as a plugin inside of Logic and you fine and everything. But there were people doing that because they thought they could, and very, very, very much so. But yeah, I was eyeball. I was the only one not doing that. Was this for? Okay, this project 144. Dope project. Check this out. Boom. It's about to happen. It's about to happen. It's about to happen anytime. One of these days. It's waiting. It's working. Okay, it's taking a long time. I hear something. Rewire can actually be used to link FL Studio and Reason. The purpose is to be able to use DAW specific instruments in your main DAW. Studio One VST doesn't show up outside of your Studio One. Cool. If you find value there, then by all means, do you. I'm just not the guy to ask. Again, I don't know. I never use it. I never cared for it. Never had a reason to. I've always kind of been that way. Like when everybody else go this way, like there's still a lot of plugins, instruments, and effects that I don't have that everybody else have because I don't feel like I need to download everything that comes out. You know, I was just that type of person. I just stick with what I have most of the times. A lot of the stuff I do have is because they are sent to me via the companies to cover and do a review on, but and then there's some plugins I buy with my own money because I see value, like Serato, for instance. I had to buy Serato the other day. It's been on my list to buy. Everybody has Serato. There's nothing new there, but for a long time I didn't feel like I needed it, and I didn't because of everything that I was doing. I didn't think I needed Serato, and plus I have a couple of other instruments that's similar to Serato. But I think I seen a video of somebody using it, and I'm always watching videos of people using Serato, but like this particular video, I saw how this guy was using it. I was like, There was an update, I believe, that happened, like Serato with the stem separation, where they made it available to the plug-in version, not the studio one, like the big one, but the plug-in version. And when I saw how this guy was using that feature, I was like, okay, I need to buy this. And I was never really into samples like that anyway. But I've been playing around with a lot of samples lately. So now I felt like I needed it. You know what I mean? I think that's where it was for me. So again, because everybody had it, I guess you have a reason why you have certain things. And then there's people who just buy what everybody else buy because it's cool and all their, like, those YouTubers are talking about it. I just didn't think I needed. I got by just fine until I bought it, and I used it the first day I bought it, and been using it like strong ever since then. I don't say much about it because I just feel like it's a million content. You know, they covered a lot of things. But yeah, this is DAW project here in Studio One. How I was able to like take that file from Bitwig and boom, over here to Studio One. And why would you do that? Well, you know, if you're like me, you like working in Bitwig sometimes. And Studio One allows you to take things further because Studio One is just Studio One. It's like you can't get away from it. Studio One is just doesn't sound the same. Yeah. It didn't even put the Landr on there, on the master. Yeah. It put halftime here. Put the EQ. I got the EQ. I got the yak delay, but it didn't put the Landr on there. So I forgot what I did. So in this case, what I could do is remix it, which I don't have patience for right now. I could just throw in the stereo file that I bounced because I knew this was going to happen and work from there and add stuff around there. Because I'm okay with the mix was, and then I can rebounce this based on the stuff I add here and keep going. There's always workarounds. Or I could add whatever I need to in this project and take it back to Bitwig and upload whatever I put here. I don't have time for all that. So what I'm gonna do here is just mute everything. That's what I'm gonna do. And then actually I could probably just go out on a limb and just mute everything just so it won't be pulling anything from anywhere. And I'll take this one and just throw this in here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That Landr just adds another type of energy, warmth, and oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So yeah, so we're just gonna keep it right there, and then I'm gonna go to Splice, and this is the reason why I would bring it in Studio One, because Splice has that integration. This is just, I don't know, man. It's like Studio One is ahead of the curve right now. Studio One is still sweet. Studio One is doing its thing, man. Oh, I like that. But I get stuck right there because I move. Okay. Okay, so right here is, I feel like I can actually cut right there and right there, and I can have this joint to like re-listen. re-listen to it. Take that. Give me some ideas. But I think I want to add a crash. I'm not going to add much to it. It's probably just like a, yeah. Let's see. Almost. I like that. I gotta go back. I gotta go back to Bitwig. I have to fix that. I have to fix that. That's. Ain't no way around that. I'll put that right there. Okay. Let's give me a symbol. Come on. Put one right there. So. Yeah. That's kind of, let me see. Let's pitch it down. Let's put a EQ on it. I felt like I need that rattlesnake again. Let me see. Where was that? I was looking for something like this. Yeah. Let's go, I think, right here. Yes. Like that. Dang. Where is it? Wait. Yeah, right there. Yep. Should have known this wasn't gonna work. Okay. Probably like that. Nope. I'm gonna pan that to the right. Yeah. I'm feeling that. Okay. So right here, I am looking for something Let's see what it'll come up with. I need something else to grab me right here in this section. Wait, what did I do? So far, yeah, I like that. Boom, boom. So all we need right now is that yak. Yes, sir. Okay, I like that for right here. Sometimes it don't need to be heard but felt. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I can feel the energy. You could definitely tell it's not there after I muted it. Hey, what's the concept behind writing a message and then deleting it? Is it because I'm not answering your questions? Like, I don't understand that. Please explain that to me. Stop retracting your message. Just leave it there. When I look at the thing, I'll get to it. I notice you do that a lot. That's kind of weird to me. You're the only one that does that. Nobody else is doing that. You're the only. What is on your master chain, bro? Right now, it is Landr 80, and it's not even on, but it's what I had in Bitwig. That's how I bounce this joint out. All right. So speaking of that, I think I'm done adding stuff. I don't want to fill this thing up. Like, this is supposed to be simple stuff, but I don't know. So I'm only going to bounce down. I'm gonna make this easy on myself. Just gonna label this extras. And I don't think I need to do this, but so when I export that down, I can go to yeah. I'll do that. Start to end. I didn't set up an end marker. Let's just take it to there. Okay. So all right. So 144. Yeah, the Landr, yo. Landr. All right. How is everybody feeling? Man, this is taking. I'm gonna take this back into Bigwig once it's done. Place those files there, and then I have to fix that one track, the synth that comes in at the it it's it's loud. I have to bring it down. I didn't realize. But this is the process. Feeling good. All right. Oh, Chad Merlin. I didn't realize you was giving me a name to name the song. Marley and the Sun. Yeah, we still haven't came up with a name. Huh. What if I name it Ja Ellop? Bro, I think I might get in trouble if I do that. Ja Ellop. That's like, well, I could call it Ja Ja. Ja Ja. Jaja. Hmm. Oh, by the way, Ja means God in Jamaica. In case y'all like, what is the heck is he talking about? Man, okay. Wait, we in naming the song mode. We in the mode. Listening while you travel. That's what's up, Ryan. Appreciate you. You still with me? I appreciate that, sir. Driving around in the Crown Victoria, huh? Huh? You see what I did there? You see what I did there? Um. Mm, dun, mm, 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 mm. So I'm gonna close Studio One. Bring it back, dude. This is the workflow, man. This is how it goes. I need to. I would like to do everything in one place. That's how I used to do things a long time ago. One place. But I got bored and interested in more things, and so the process does take longer because I'm closing one to go back in another one because Bigwig engine don't like sharing its engine with other people. That's just how it is. So it sucks, man, but I could do Ableton Live and Studio One at the same time with no problem. Bigwig, nah. Appreciate the thumbs up. High vibration. A name came to me. Vibrant. Write that in there. Started. Vibrant something. Vibrant. Vibrational. Is that a word? Like sensational. Trying to see how to get Bitwig updates. Usually the Bitwig updates come to you like there's a, as soon as you open it up, it's a notice. If you're not getting that, that's because you have this little dot at the top. It stops notification from being shown. So just need to make sure it is highlighted. And then also, actually all it's doing, to be honest with you, is taking you back into your account to download the latest update. So even if it's not on, if Bitwig is not showing you anything, you just go back to your account and see what the latest thing, because that's what this is. All it does, and when there's an update, it just alerts me. It's something that pops up, and then I click on it, and it takes me back into the account on the website and download it from the website. It's gonna do that regardless. So, you know, it's that's how I be knowing, oh, there's an update, and then just go ahead update it from there. Okay, so we're going to load this song up again. Vibrational. There's only one way to find out vibrational. Let me see. Vibrational means physics, chemistry. In these sciences, vibrational typically pertains to be movement or oscillation of atoms and molecules within a substance. I like that definition. That's dope. I feel like that's what this is. It's definitely movement or oscillation of atoms and molecules within a substance. For example, vibrational spectroscopy is a technique used to study the vibrations of atoms within molecules, understand the chemical composition and structure. That's deep, yo. Spiritual and metaphysical. Metaphysical. In these contexts, vibrational often refers to energy. Huh. Ah, I got it. Vibrational static. Hmm? I like that. Vibrational static. I was gonna say status. I like everything about that definition, man. It's just vibrational. Okay, what does vibrant mean? I'm kind of leaning more towards. Cause I feel like the name is too long now. Okay, vibrant is still like a derivative of bright vibrational. Is what it was. What I getting. Coming up with names, man. It's so hard. It's not hard. It's just you. It for me. I try to make it mean something. You know, spend a little time on the name or something. It like the names of these other ones. I already kind of had it. It came to me as I was doing the beat. Like one of them was called Clustered Mind, and that's just how I was feeling. So that's the name. The other one is called Skin Complex. That name came to me as I was making the beat. So we going with that. You know what I mean? We're not gonna like complicate things. I got this one beat called Inverted because it kind of has that. What it's doing is inverted or inversion, not in a musical sense, but more so like opposites. When you hear it, it'll make sense. Hot Sky, we just came up with that not too long ago here on the stream. Then Glass Cup, that name came from a sample. We we actually we did that on the stream. I sampled a cup and put that in here, like the sample, a sample of a cup in the song to create like ambient sound. And so it just took on that just took the name of the track, Glass Cup. But it's like when you listen to the song, go grab your glass cup and sip to it. You know, whatever you want to put in your glass cup. But this is a song for the glass cup drinkers. Oh man, these names, man, it's crazy. Um, I need antonyms and antonyms of vibrant. That's what I need. No, synonyms. Synonym. Let's go to the thesaurus. I like vivid. I like that. I like that. Vivid. Vivid something. Vivid something. Vivid. Vivid tones. Yeah. Vivid tones. That's what it's gonna be for now. I feel like I want a synonym for tones. I like force. Vivid force. Vivid force. Man. I like that better. Vivid force. Vivid forge. Whoa. Where did that come from? Mm. I like it. Let's roll with that. Vivid forge. For now. For now. For now. Okay. What's up, DJ Sticks? Steez, what's happening? How do you feel about all this AI flying around through the producer community? There's some use. I think it helps. I think I think it's welcomed. I know for me, I use it. It's just a tool. That's how I think about it. It's just a tool. It can be abused. You know that's a thing. It could certainly be abused. But I mean, if you think about AI and like if you think about AI and what you're doing now, throw this in here real quick. Wow, I bet you this stuff is sped up. Let me listen to this. Yep. This is the part that I hate. Um, is that because the stuff came in warped? Let's push that back. Let's say raw. Yes. Okay. Is that right? Yeah. That should be right. Yeah. That's better. I like that ambient. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna call it Island Me. That just came to me. All right, we done with this song, man. Get this out of here. We out of here. To make this. Yeah, the whole concept was just to add like flavor to it. Tasteful flavor. Okay. Let's bounce that. This one is done. 97, yep. All right. And you know what's crazy? I got more songs that sound like this, so it's not. I don't know. Island Me kind of has a deeper meaning. Island Me, island, like my land. That's kind of where I'm going with that. Island Me, meaning my land, me. Like this is my land. Like Aboriginal type stuff. Anyway. Island vibes. Vibrant island vibes. But yeah, to continue the conversation with AI, I think AI is tools. Like I was able to type real quick to find out definitions and help me come up with words because I don't have a real live thesaurus or dictionary in front of my face, and the ones I do have that's somewhere around here, those are outdated, you know. And so with Google being the place that most of us search for stuff anyway, you know, you have the dictionary and the thesaurus right there. The website is right there, and you can ask stuff all the time, and those are like always updated with new words. And So is that AI? Kinda, because it's ultimately is some type of artificial assistance. You know, you typing in something and you getting a response back, helping you out, helping you understand whatever it is that you are looking for. It's kind of the same concept I was doing here. It's just that now the AI is here, it's more advanced. So not only do we use Google to search for stuff to get information from the web to fulfill a desire that we have. With AI now, they can create pictures and videos, you know, using some of the same data. That's certainly advanced. Takes out the middleman in a lot of cases, instead of going out here and filming, taking pictures of things that you desire. AI has now stepped in that gap. So sometimes you got to look at it differently, because not all the time people have access to photos and videos to complete their work, whatever it is that they're doing. They don't have the access to go out in, on the streets and take those things. Like if you need a picture of London because you working on a London themed event, you can't just hop on the plane real quick to take a picture of some stuff happening over there. You gotta either source whatever's on Google or have AI to put some stuff together for you that's not on Google. So it's like, is that cheating? Is that like robots taking over? I don't know how to answer that question. Is that ruining the industry? I don't think so. I think it's helping everybody, even people in the profession. If you are a videographer, photographer, you're also using AI to help you do stuff. So like as a beat maker, I think people can go overboard. I do think that things are getting out of hand. I do think that, because AI now can create full songs and they can create lyrics and make the vocalist sound like anybody in the industry, which is scary. But although AI is advancing that way, you still have to know stuff. You have to be smart about how to use AI. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by like people can totally misuse AI. Yeah, you can come up with a full song, say Kendrick Lamar. You know what I mean? Come up with a song that you feel like somebody like that should be on your track. And you can just totally achieve that. Like you ain't even gotta pay Kendrick to be featured on your song. You can have AI come up with some stuff. But see, the thing about that is you can also be sued. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful about what you do. Like, yeah, it's accessible, but you can't take that man's voice and release a song and think that's okay. On top of that, AI came up with that. So who can really copyright that? That's the work of the the company who created that platform. Like, you can't really copyright that. It's not your work. You didn't come up with that. You're only able to copyright things that you like, original. But you did type in the credentials. You did type it a certain way to spit out certain things. So like, that's one of those. It's like, you really got to know what you're doing if you do stuff like that. So in the sense of AI being assistance, it's only supposed to assist us. I feel like using AI, it's here to help us come up with concepts and ideas, inspire us. You know, I think that's my use. I use AI to inspire me. I use AI to rewrite my sentence. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm typing up something and I'm not confident that it's professional enough, I can use AI to help rewrite. And I think for that purpose, is dope. Still have to proofread it and just make sure that it's still you. You know, you may have to change a couple words here and there just to, you know. But this part right here, me typing stuff, this is AI. It's a part of this account that I have. But this part right here, this Excel sheet that I'm using to write down stuff, notes and stuff like that. Now, this is not AI. This picture I came up with, this is not AI. This is actually me taking a snapshot of something on the road. And I took it and put some filters on it and so this is all original as far as artwork. Like Splice integration with Student One, that's not AI, but it kind of is, because AI just means artificial intelligence, or it's assistant. It's artificial how you came up. All it is some type of coding. You throw a sample in the engine, and then it spit back songs that match, or samples that match what you're doing. You know, AI, the whole concept is to make your job easier, and that's kind of like what it's doing. You can either capture the song or drop a loop in there, and then it'll spit back stuff that matches. That's AI. There's AI coding behind that for it to do stuff like that. You said people are going to want to see more cook up and less type and watch a computer make a beat. Hey man, that depends on who you are. I think there's a niche out here for people who would actually watch somebody type some stuff in the computer and watch it spit out stuff. I think there's a knack for that. You'd be surprised what people are into. You know, it's one of those things where, like, when YouTube first came around, you know, I remember the concept of like what is this? What is this? Something new. You know, you discover that people are filming themselves and they throw it up on this YouTube thing, and now the world is suddenly watching other people. Like, we were just kind of coming out of, that was when the cable network was strong during that time, you know. Cable networks, you watching your regular regular TV shows, and then there's YouTube just pop up, and now instead of people watching what the networks curated for you to watch, now you got regular people making videos on YouTube, and now that catches the world. Now people are on YouTube, you know. Now they making videos and people are learning from them, and now YouTube has become some people's cable service. You know what I mean? Like, people are not using cable, paying for cable, because YouTube has taken that focus. So now we're watching YouTube. Needless to say, going as far as like some of the stuff that we consume on YouTube, for instance, my son watches other gamers. He's a gamer. And I remember, like, some people was like, wait, so what is he into? He's a gamer. And it was, so he just sit there and watches other people game? What? On YouTube. So it's like a whole community that does that. There's a lot of people who sit there and watch other people play video games. Like, what sense did that make? But what sense does that make to people who did not get the concept or don't? You know what I'm saying? Like, me, I watch other beat makers make beats. What? That's a thing? Like, seriously? You know what I'm saying? Like, so you guys watching me make beats is crazy to some people. So when you said that statement right there, watching other people type stuff in the computer and watching the computer make beats, that's gonna interest a lot of people. Like, you there's a net for people, and that's, before you know it, that's gonna be a thing. It's gonna blow up. Everybody's gonna be watching people type stuff to come up with some music or art or videos, or, you know, it's gonna be a thing. But you know, the thing that's here's what it is. It's not really you watching other gamers or other beat makers or people type stuff in the system and watch computer work. It's going to be all about the personality behind the videos and what happens in the human world. You know what I mean? That's something that can never be replaced. So that's kind of the concept here. Yeah, AI is here, and it's lifting a lot of work, but there's still something that can't be replaced. You know, you can watch me come up with beats all day. I can go to websites and come up with stuff, but it's going to be the human experience behind it. What I'm saying, what catches my eye, how I feel about things, me answering your questions, you know, you having a thought about something and me entertaining it, and we just go back and forth and have a dialogue. That, I think, is the most important part about people watching whatever it is you do. It's all about the personality. I think that's the bottom line when it comes to watching people But you are correct. That's, who will watch somebody type up a bunch of prompts to make beats online? Yeah. But it won't be about that. It'll be about you following that person because that guy's funny, or I like how he think, or I like his, his concept behind things. It's going to be like one of those. I hope that made sense. Yeah, man. Beat makers like myself, I still enjoy coming up with beats on the fly from scratch. I don't think that's ever going away with me. However, I do enjoy being inspired. So you got things like Arcade, Loop Cloud, and some other platforms, sample packs that you may have incurred from different websites. Using samples, scalar is one of those things. It's supposed to be Scalar 3 coming out next month. First of all, do know that I'm going to cover that. I'm going to talk on that, but I just feel like the next step for that would be some type of AI algorithm in it that can make that thing run circles around what it used to do, and or run circles around other platforms, suggesting chords, different notes, melodic lines. Currently, right now, what they were doing was uploading a bunch of presets in there based on some artists, and their normal technique, and also based on different genres. So they have hip hop type stuff, Latin stuff, pop, R&B, gospel, reggae, blah blah blah, right? So there's different presets, and but I have a feeling that it's going to be doing some chord generating based on what you give it. If that's props, giving the prompt, or maybe it might be listening to your track and coming up with chords based on that. I don't know. I don't have Scalar 3, but I would imagine the step above that, it has to be some type of AI, advanced technology that they're going to add in there. That only makes sense to me. So, yeah, DJ, that's my job. I think differently than most people. Yeah, my brain works. I'm probably yeah. I like to sit down and analyze things, like why is this the way it is? What's happening here? Like I said before, I don't like going this way because that's where everybody else is going. That's not me. My brain works like this. When I see everybody go that way, I'm thinking, What's over here? Why nobody going that way? Let's see what's over here. And it's not really so much why everybody going that way. Like I don't know. Cause that's what I would have said. Why everybody going over there? Like I kind of don't really care why everybody going over there. It's just I like to work against the grain. I see everybody going that way. I want to see what's over here, what I can get into over here. A lot of times for me, seeing people go that way, it's obvious that this is where the flock is going. Something over there that everybody is liking. And it's always one of those things where everybody that's doing the same thing, it's going to get old quick. It's going to get tired. It's going to expire. It's going to be overcrowded. It's going to be, the hype is going to be like way up here when the quality level is right here. It's overhyped. That's always the case with people in new things that, that's always has been. That's why it take me longer to get certain things. It's when everybody's got this over here, and sometimes you guys will say things on the live like, how about you use this, or would do you have this? Do you have that? Or pull this up. And I'm looking at some of these comments. I'm like, I don't even have that stuff. And I don't even have a desire. I get where you're coming from, but for instance, the NPC. I don't have an NPC yet. But everybody seems to have an NPC. But I'm the only one. It's like I'm the only idiot that don't have an NPC. Like, why are you the only guy on YouTube that don't have an NPC? That may change, though. That may change. It may change very soon, as a matter of fact. I'm only going to say that much. But the fact is, I just don't. I know. That's how I felt about that conversation we had earlier. So the gentleman was on here talking about Rewire. And I'm like, I was one of those guys that just never got into it. So I didn't see a point. It was pointless to me. I get it, I get the reason why people use it, but it didn't make sense for me to have it. Cause I'm a technical person. I always, and you would think, yeah, technical, then why didn't you have Rewire, right? I just had other methods of doing things. Why? This is not right. It's almost as if I forgot how to load up a master project. Okay. Wait a sec. Create a new. I don't want to create a new folder. I want to create a master project, yo. I feel you, Sensei. I just enjoying seeing people use different things, but don't mean that's how I roll or let it dictate how I roll. Absolutely. I'm with you. I'm with you on that one as well. I'm like that. That's why I am most times. You know, I that's what makes life interesting. And I kill time watching other people doing things. And when I say kill time, meaning like I might be working on something and I'm sitting here bored out of my mind waiting on this thing. So I might hop on YouTube or whatever circumstances. I have some downtime at work or whatever. I'm just watching other people do things that I will never do or could never see myself doing. It's just entertainment. And I also find out a lot about things and how things work. Like sometimes for me, well, a lot of times for me, it's just watching other people do things. And then I got it. Like, oh, that's what that's for. Okay. Great. And so I started thinking like I got 50 of the same things that thing does. I'm not going to spend money to get this thing that everybody's talking about right now. But yeah, I mean, watching other people do things I think it's fun. I learn a lot. I learn techniques. I think it's really cool. It's very important though, being in a community, seeing what other people are doing. You know. Island me. Okay. It's time to start adding these things in here. So that's one. This one is inverted. That's two. Wait. That can't be right. Hmm. I guess so. Rockstar. Man, I put that one out as an MP3. That's crazy. Um, this one, Hot Sky, complete. All right, we got that one, and then this one. Complete. And then this one. All right. So now we're about to follow. Oh, all of the names are in here. Sweet. Okay. So Skin Complex was 1. Island Me was 2. So let's see what we feel about that. Skin Complex was 1. Island Me is 2. 3 is Hot Sky. 4 is Glass Cup. And then Glass Cup. And then 5 is Inverted. Yeah, that's right. So just need to clean up the name real quick. Island Me. Hot Sky. Glass Cup. Sweet. So now we go listen to these joints. Oh, well, I don't know if it matters. Putting in the metadata elevation. That's fine. For those of you that don't know, you can do this. Okay, so add the cover art real quick. The size, yeah, whatever. Songwriter, it is I. Lo-fi. 2025. That was easy. All right, so we're gonna run this through Azotope. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. So I'm gonna play these songs and make sure they feel good. Okay. Mm. We'll move that like that. I think I wanted to fade this one out. We're gonna take that, bring that back like that. Nope. Wait a minute. Okay, I want to fade this one out. You never stop learning. The destination may be the same. The tools support the workflow. The workflow is substance of creativity. Creativity is personality. Period. Period. As those young girls say, period. All right. I think I only want a limiter. Yeah, I only want Let's get a little bit of that. And let's get some of that. Let's get a little of that. You know what? In this case, what I've been doing was like each of these songs has a different sound. It's like independent. I never really intend on any of these songs to sound the same sonically. So, because I'm using different drums, using different basses, using different instruments, and so, I think I just want an overall max kiss on like just basic stuff. I'm not gonna dial in too deep because they all kind of individually have a different sonic sound. Yeah, it's kind of. I'll tell you what I will do is get some of my tools up here, say, the U-lean here, and have that one. Oh, Insight. How can I forget about Insight? I'm not gonna use that this time. See, how do I feel about that? Welcome back, DJ. Yeah, I like that. So basically, the concept here is we are mastering 6 different tracks, and I am matching the volume as close as possible in terms of energy. I'm looking at the numbers somewhat, but I'm listening and I'm using my ears to find, because sometimes it's not what you see here in the meters. It's listening, because the energy, if you match your numbers, you'll be in trouble. So I'm listening to I'm going off of vibe and energy, because like I say, these tracks they have the same vibe in terms of like they fit on the album, you know what I mean? But they are all different in their own right, like total different concept. And so I also mix things differently each time, and that's another thing. These songs weren't done in one setting. So what you guys see me doing now is I'm carving the sound, the tone. I'm hearing a lot of bass, so I have to cut a lot of bass in some of the songs. So on each individual track, I have a mix tool to kind of bump up the gain, or sound stage, so to speak. And then I have an EQ on, it looks like most of them, to dial back the bass, because the bass is powerful. And when I created these tracks, I wasn't using these headphones as well. That's the other thing. But I can hear how it's like powerful, which is why I also have this tonal balance meter. The objective is to get everything in the box, but sometimes you're not able to do that. You just do the best you can. You set the genre that you're working with, and then you just kind of make your decisions, EQ decisions, you know. But this is just a template. You know, if you follow, as far as the bass, sometimes, like if you follow this, trying to get in, you're going to lose a lot of low end. So sometimes your line is going to be sitting on top. But this is just a guideline. Like I say, it just helps you. Like, oh, you see the bass coming way up here. It's like, oh yeah, your bass is out there. And I'm also looking at these levels as they come in, because I know the well-balanced track is going to be almost flat at the top. So the objective here is to balance it the best way possible. There is no perfect, just get it loud as possible without it distorting. And I'm kind of using numbers and metrics, meters, to determine that. At the same time, I do not want to crush the mix. that's the other thing. You can make your mix so loud that you're crushing, which is the reason why I am making EQ curves, because if the bass is too powerful, you suffocate the other frequencies, and you'll be trying to, or be wondering why you can't get the mix to sound clear and able to push it harder, is because you got a lot of low end on your tracks. Everybody loves low end, but you got to be conservative. You gotta understand that you need a well balanced mix in order to push it harder in the mastering stages. So that is kind of the movements that we are achieving here. So I was able to push it a little bit more. Also, I need to be hitting that did there right there. Filter, Kodak. They still want. I'm not going to worry about that. I should be okay. Yeah, CD quality. Oh my gosh. So, let me think. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me make sure. I think Landr wants. Yeah, everything is still 4416. Yeah, just getting MP3. Okay. When you upload stuff, you got to follow the details. You got to give them what they want. Yeah, so this is pretty much still the same. I just couldn't remember what I did last time. Oh, that's, yeah, I knew that was different. So I can actually do 24-bit. CD Baby wanted 16, and I've been like using that method for so many years. So I can still do 44 and 24-bit. HD waves are only available for 24. Wait, let me make sure that that's right. But right here it says 16. What? I'm confused. Or maybe I should keep it at 16. It say HD wave. I don't really know what that is. What is? I don't know if it makes a difference. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what's the difference? HD wave, 24-bit. I'm not doing nothing like out of the norm. Hmm. I think 16-bit was what I went with all the time. Um, when I was releasing stuff on CD, baby. But that's when I was releasing stuff on CD, though. I gotta fix something. Touch Tone, what up? Wait, what? I don't know if I like that transition. I don't like. Yeah, I don't like it. I have to do something different. I can't live that up. We gotta do something different right there. So, um, Island Me. I don't know if I'm gonna have to change that name to something else. Okay. Let's Wait a minute. Let's go back to the home page. Um, and me was 144. Yeah. Okay, guys, we gotta shut down. Gotta shut down Studio One. What's happening to everyone? Thank you guys for joining the live. If you haven't had the chance to hit the like, please do so. Appreciate you. Subscribe to the channel. I appreciate that as well. Somebody gave me thumbs down. You know, this is supposed to be a freedom world where you're free to do whatever you want. But, you know, it's like, okay, give me thumbs down. Why? Because I'm being creative? Because I'm working on music? Because I'm doing something? Like, because I'm on YouTube showing y'all my process of how I'm releasing music instead of just being on here making music and then, all right, guys, till next time. I'm actually releasing the music with you guys. I don't have to do this, but maybe this helps some people. And I got a thumb down. Don't really bother me, but I think sometimes people's intentions, sometimes they be trying to make it known that that's what they're about. And it's like, bruh, it don't matter. Who cares? Relax. Is that supposed to hurt my feelings? I don't know. I digress. Let's fix this joint. like that better. You always find something. Go back like, wait a minute. Ah, that was cool. That was cool. All right, I'm done with it. We're done with this again, right? Okay. This is the process, guys. So I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. When I upload this, I am not gonna listen to it for a month. That's been my method. It was like, I'm tired of it. I don't want to hear it. And then after a month, I'll come around like, I just want to totally forget what I did. You know me playing around with names. Island. Spell it differently. You know what? I don't like the island. Vibration. What does that mean? Is that a word? Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Well, y'all see what AI is telling me. Say vibration is not a standard English word, and it may be a misspelling or a term from a specific context or slang. If you could, vibration. We're gonna create our own word. Vibration. Yeah, I like it. We're creating our own. I like that better than the other, whatever else I was calling it. Vibration. Like herbration, vibration. I gotta figure that out. I gotta explain that to somebody one day. So, what was your thoughts when you named this song? Had to free my hair from bondage. Like vibration. Yeah. I had to explain that to somebody. But that's what we're going with. Did you mean vibration? Nope. I meant vibration. Or ebration. What is happening? Meaning like elevation. It's a celebration. It's an elevation. Nah, that's corny to me. Okay. Anyway, I gotta replace this joint anyway. What am I doing? What is happening? What are you doing? Renaming stuff, bruh. So come back in here to 44. And it's gonna be this one. We'll get rid of this one. Dang. Okay, I gotta copy what I did. Oh, can't do that. Gosh, bro. I had some things. Need that there. Yep. And then we need that here. Then I did a 1.7 increase. 7. Alright. Now we can get rid of it. Vibration. Okay. That's better. Okay. All right. Let's get this out of here. Digital release. Let's go with 44. Artist name, nope. Track number, yes. We'll make sure we put this in the right place. Yes. Let's make sure that that's right. Yep, that's right. Okay. Let her rip. Let her rip. This is the process that I go through when releasing. So it is a tedious process, but for those of you guys that are still following me, this, still watching, or just tuned in, welcome. You are getting my process. Everybody does this differently. Okay. So we're getting ready to record. The time stamps to each. Number 1 is, because that's important. Number 1 is 3:08. What? 3:08. We're going to delete these format. This format sucks. Yeah, this formatting is throwing me off. Okay, whatever. Let's do that later. Okay, so that's number one. Number two is 310. Number three is 208. 208. Number four is 141. Five is 235. And number six is 148. Sweet. Okay. These things become useful when you uploading stuff to several places. So you gotta make notes. Okay. So I just got a Excel sheet, name of the file, and then what I name it. That's what I'm giving it. And so this is like the brains of each process or project. So I'll come over here and go here. We already kind of got our artwork here. I gotta type all this stuff all over again. This is the process. You gotta go through each and every one of these. Okay. All I'm gonna do is take this, copy that, bring that down. This track is already being released. Nope, I don't have that either. Track title. English, man. Um, gotta see what did I call the other ones. The lo-fi project. Hmm. Just imagine uploading full projects. Oh my gosh. I've done that with the last project. This was tedious. You got to be careful, like what you select, though. Okay, that's just the first one. Now for the second one. Oh my gosh. So I'm gonna take that. Gotta do this all over again. Egyptian hip hop. What? Upload. Oh crap. Let me pause for a second. Because if there's an issue with the upload, two or more tracks in your release have the same title, which is not allowed. They all are different, so I don't know. Okay, let's grab this one. number 4. There's a button up here that says reuse it for. I tried that, man. That don't work. Such a tedious task. But we're uploading everything to Landr right now. We got 2 more to go. This one is inverted. The process is much more smoother or easier because I'm the only one doing everything. So that is a plus. Okay, the last one. Okay. Okay, I don't know what the I don't know what that's about. Release title. Oh crap. I forgot to put it's kind of a theme I got going on. Okay. That looks right. This is the thing that confuses me. The label name is Creative Art. I'm gonna do that this time. See what happens. Because I'm after this. Let me pull up. I'm gonna pull up this is what I'm after. So say like this song, get info, composer Kevin Ellip, copyright Kevin Ellip. That's what it says for that one. But for this one, this one says something different. Copyright Creative Art. I think this is the part where it says master. If I select master, create art for the master, then it'll pop up that way. I think that's, I wanted it to say that because when you go in here and you search for everything under creative art, nothing comes up. Interesting. Okay, I guess. Anyway, I noticed that that's different from DistroKid. When you do DistroKid, master recording and label, that's different. These are not, this don't populate in DistroKid. Like these are, so I'm gonna leave it like this. Yeah. I might get flagged for this. I don't know. Am I uploading to put it out? Yep, this is the release. I want to monetize on these platforms. Exclusive. Wait, hold on. In order to for your music to be eligible for monetization, it has to meet several criteria. Yeah. Give me all of that. Yeah, you gotta read the details. Make sure you're not clicking something that you ain't supposed to, you know. When would I like to go live? 2 to 7. You know, I was gonna say a couple of weeks, but I kind of want to release this now. Specific dates. Yeah, I kind of want to release it now. Because I was supposed to release it the second week of February. And I knew that back in December, but I have not prepared myself to do that. So I'm kind of behind. So we're going to release this now. So within a couple of days or so. I know on DistroKid, this stuff will be made live by tomorrow. But who knows? So everything is done, but I'm getting these error messages, man. An error occurred. Please try again. Oh, it's still gonna let me submit. That's dope. But all these tracks are different. I don't know. 6 tracks, 14 minutes, 30 seconds. Is that right? If you give me 15 minutes of your time, I'll bless your heart. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna say submit. Oh snap. We are in there. Alright guys. This is my second project with Landr. This one, the Eleversal language, was released December 23rd last year. Let's see. December, yeah. 2 months later, February. I'm trying to release the next one by April. Yeah. That's New Year's for me. April. I want to have something prepared and ready to rock. Top of the year. I celebrate New Year's when new life starts. Fresh flowers blooming and blossoming. The sun is out. It's warm outside. Everything is growing back, symbolizing newness, new beginnings, new year. That's how I roll. That's where it is for me. So I gotta have something ready. These are some interesting art covers too. Certainly interesting. So that gives me what, the rest of February and March, whole month of March, to rev up some stuff to be ready to rock in April. I gotta be hustling. I gotta be hustling. That is the goal, though. If I don't release something, that's because I got busy, super busy, and I couldn't do it. But I'm gonna try not to let that happen. These are my other releases. Yeah, see, with DistroKid, man. I didn't go for the social media pack on this one. Oh, snap. But that's interesting because my music is on TikTok. Yeah, where is my music? Where is my music? Wait, things changed. Wait a second. Mm, hmm. Okay. Let's say I upload something. And then, oh no. I guess I gotta pick a picture. Let's pick a random picture. Really? It gotta be a video. Okay. Let's do that. Right? And then, dang man, it's taking forever. Oh, so I hit it, edit video, and then for add sounds, I can type in. Yeah, see, my music pops up. All of it. Well, yeah, all of it is there. Well, that don't look like all of it. But yeah, but my music is there on TikTok. So you can use my music on TikTok. I don't know why on DistroKid is TikTok music ID recognized. Um, Congrats, bro. Thank you, DJ. Um, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like this, like, I finally did it. It's a good feeling, but I can't rest because I got more work to do because I got to get ready for the next release. How about that? I'm just trying to pump them out. Okay. So I'm gonna say release. Um, just make a little note. Submit for release February 19th. Sweet. So this says February 4th. I think that's when I started this whole thing. 6 tracks. Yeah, we don't want to mess with it. Wait till the release. So this joint so far, the other one, this is what it looks like. And just imagine that work with what I did. It's 10 of them. Oh, that was brutal. We did 6. And this is all the details. See where it says label, it says creative art. I should have said mastering or should have said creative art right there. So I want everything to fall under creative art. Splits if there are any, but in my case, no. Everything is TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube Music. Yeah. Load more stores. Send these other stores. I have no idea. But getting the vibes to more people, it's cool. I like it. Or promo link. Oh, so it is on Deezer. Let's go to Deezer. Let's see what it looks like over there. Deezer. Yes, indeed. That guy. Who uses Deezer? Oh, I have one fan. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Somebody like me. Gotta log in to like myself. What is going on? Okay. Wait. Cuba? What is that? I don't know what that is. See, what is this? Quobus. I have no idea what this is about. 16-bit quality. I did 24-bit. I wonder how that's gonna play out. I'm just prepared for them to flag me and send me an email about something I gotta fix. Cause first of all, I did 24-bit. This is my first time doing it. I usually do 16. That's the first thing. And then I gotta claim this account, put a face there. I can't be looking like that, man. I'm official, you know. I gotta figure out how to get into this account and update it. Okay. All right. And then I made 6 cents. I'm happy about that. There's not much data shown on here. If I go to Spotify, it's gonna show me a lot more details. I think. Yeah. I'm gonna go to Spotify. Artists. $807 listeners. It dropped down. 131 followers. Yeah, previous period was 112. I thought I saw 12. Maybe this was what I was looking at. And then we get to break things down by the music. One day, guys, these numbers gonna be in the millions. I'm looking forward to that. So we got small numbers. We're just getting started, pretty much. But one day, guys, one day. That's kind of what I'm seeing. Like when I first got started, it was just, I was getting like 12, 11 listeners, whatever. And now I'm at 800. That's a achievement. Well, 1,000, a little bit over 1,000 actually. But what I want to know, this is let's see. This is the playlist. Huh. No up and coming music, so it don't see me yet. So maybe but later on, a couple of hours it'll see me coming and creeping on in there. Eh, 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 eh. See. Man, only 7 streams on that. 82 on this one. People still listening to the journey. It's 23. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Cool. That's where we are. Fan study. What is that? We got 7 playlist ads, 58 saves. I can't see what those 58 saves were. Yeah. We shall see, guys. Whackness. Have I ever tried Ethiopian food? I want to say yes. Yeah, I want to say yes, but I'm not really sure where this tribe is from. We went to an event, and this was a while back. I forgot what part of Africa these people are from, but I did have a chance to test the food, and it was okay. Some of it I couldn't really eat because I'm vegan, and most of it was not. But what I did have was it was all right. All right, guys. That is the full process. It was long and boring, but hopefully you guys were able to be inspired. I went ahead and did this on a stream because I felt like I was obligated. Like I felt like if I didn't do that while I was streaming, I would have let myself down and let you guys down. That probably wasn't the case, but mentally I needed to think that in order for me to knock it out. That's how I was able do all that in front of you guys, because some of the stuff that we ran into on the stream, it was like, oh my gosh, I want to take my headphones off and go walk, get a fresh air, go get something to drink, and then I won't come back to it until, I don't know, probably not tonight. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I just lose inspiration because, just sometimes things happens like that. So, but I got that done. Now we gotta work on the next one. And thank you guys for watching. Lifestyle Gunbar. I'm walking away from this. I'm not gonna listen to it. I do not want to hear nothing else. We're working on new material. I don't want to hear nothing. Because the other thing about this is I'm going to want to go and fix something. And that was my issue with the last project. When I heard it, it was like, ooh, I released this too prematurely. And then I stopped listening to it. And then later on, I listened to it again. I was like, you know what? This is not too bad. It's not bad at all. And I start appreciating myself for what I did. I start to admire the music for what it was. Like, yeah, you could have made changes. You could have made it better. But at some point, you got to release it. Because even when you think you made it better or made it perfect, it's still not perfect. Because you're going to go back and you're going to find something else. So that's the cool thing about this little path I'm taking with this lo-fi. It don't have to be perfect. It's just, I feel like in some of the, no, let me stop. Because now I'm mentally putting myself in mentally chastising myself in my head. Let me stop. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna let y'all listen to it, add it to y'all playlist and stuff like that, and then cool. Hope y'all will follow me on Spotify and whatever. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for the thumbs up. If you haven't had a chance to do that, it's still time. You still got time. Thumbs up on the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't did that. Really do appreciate that. And I got some links in the video, affiliate links that helps the channel out. Helps me out tremendously. Till next time, guys. Lifestyle Gunbar.